Aha! We're back. Better than ever. After I had something to eat and after some exploring, we're here. It's day 5. We did it. Congratulations, me. Alright. Now, enough showboating. Time to get started. Oh god, we need to turn some things on. Power these up. Alright. Uh, hmm. Behold the book, and then the other book, and then have to do. We go here, we go there. We have to do this. Oh, it works without having to do anything else. I mean, of course, yes. All according to cake. All right. Now behold. Wait, what? You know, can't do. Try to do something nice. Just yeah. All right. So that there. Push this here. Get all. Have it spot. All right. Ooh, that's good. I forgot my glove. No. But don't worry. I got it. Back right where I always have it. Literally one spot. Oh god, how do I glove? What is this? Okay. Beautiful. I can't do ASMR because my AC is on and I have to put a gate on it so loud because or else like you're gonna just hear or like the rumbling from fucking Attack on Titan. So what are we doing? Okay, we're gonna open this. We're gonna do some eyes. Open this again. There's that. Here's this. Huzzah! Look at us go. All right, we last met our hero, me, trying to figure out how to make this a monitor. Make my XP pen thing a monitor. That took like an hour and a half. It's a pain in my nuts. And apparently it's a pain in everyone else's nuts that's tried to do this before me. Because it seems to be one of those issues that no one ever likes to say or like fix immediately. So let's actually do close this book real quick. So pretty much we're going to let's see. How do I do this now? I'm going to close this book. We're going to take a look behind the screen. Ooh. But seriously, so pretty much all you have to do is you go, in this case, this is the XP Pen 15.6. And so what you do is first you make sure that you set it so that it's not duplicating any screen, that it's an extension of your desktop. You do that by going to your display settings and then taking care of that. You should be able to figure that out. I have trust. And then you have to go to File, and then you have to go, see, there's my AC. Right on schedule. You have to go to Preferences. Now this is where it all wait, what? How did you not see that? Oh, because I'm not. Oh, that's embarrassing. Also, really cool. I have a phantom. I'm actually holding a thing. Oh, cool. Wait. No, you still can see that. No. Well, that's rough. Anyway, you press Control K, you get into your preferences, and on the second thing it says tablet. You'll be looking at a using tablet service, for this, in this case, you want to stay on Win tab. And then the next thing, coordinate detection mode, don't check that. Tablet operation area is checked. You set tablet operation area with application. And the operation area on monitor is run on all monitors. Parentheses out. And then the last thing you do is make sure that it's operate with full tablet in the operation area on tablet. Do not put it on operate while keeping aspect ratio of monitor. The reason why you don't do that is because the monitor is what you were duplicating before. When you're no longer duplicating it, you don't need anything to do. There's nothing left to duplicate the aspect ratio. So it freaks out and then just kind of throws your pen like all the way up somewhere into the fucking heavens and then like slams you back down. And it's just no good. So you operate with full tablet, and then that will get everything all set. You press OK, and then that should deal with all of your pressure sensitivity too, because sometimes it'll just not work. That'll actually happen if you click the other option, which is the tablet PC. You'll be able to use your pen, your stylus, but it will not have pressure sensitivity. It's a pain in the ass. So now you know. Shazam. Okay, cool. Now you're caught up. This is caught up. I can alt click this, and everyone is gonna be super happy with me. I'm a hero. Okay, there. What's this? Oh god. We're gonna get a book. We're gonna put it here, I guess. Hey. The answer is yes. Then we're gonna put this book right here. We're gonna open this book right there and open up whatever. No. Okay, we're good. All right, now we're back. Oh, you actually won't be able to see these eyes. These eyes are going to be covered by this video. Too bad. All right. So, hopefully you can hear this. We'll find out.
Very close. And stop. And if you imagine the line of the nose of this character, if I follow this nose to around about here, something like that, probably going to go in a little bit like this. And up and around
just dig in deeper. Way to go, Mickey.
A bit more.
All right.
Or short inside as well. And behind the nose a little bit. Idea of the shape of the eye and where it's going to exist for me. In this example, they'll be looking not quite towards us, but maybe back in our general direction. I think we're above center.
Oh, hold up. The last thing I always do, which is weird because it should be the first thing that I do at like all times. Like, let's see, day 5. 5 of AmArc. Oh, yeah, I need to do hashtag. 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 Oh, and hashtag art, because that's what everyone does. You know, it's wild because I was going to put hashtag watch me fly, hashtag X, hashtag VTuber, hashtag art. but it really should be hashtag watch me fly, hashtag X, hashtag art, hashtag VTuber. Boom. Yeah, I mean, now it kind of sounds like X art VTuber, but whatever, don't care. Now we just wait and watch all of the views come in. That's how the internet works. All right. I can't see. I'm blind. All right. Let's have Mikey take it away.
Center line here, so they'll be looking slightly below.
Slightly low lines. Okay, I can do that. I'm able to do low line. Oh god, everything's clicking. No, it's working how it should be. Why is it happening to me? Okay, put that there. Flip. Easy. Perfect. Okay.
And then
And then all right. I may have to shrink these eyes again. Who knows? We'll find out. We'll find out. But I mean, if you want to see me drawing these eyes, I'll show you. You'll see. It's literally what he's drawing, and maybe even like 10 times better. I'd like to think so. I can dream. Kind of the point. Okay, so he did a like a little cool little swoopy thing right there. And then he just like nosedived like fucking any color stock options. All right. So okay, we did too big of a dip. Okay, they're too big of a dip. But I love the enthusiasm. It is. Okay, and now I need to come off over. Ooh, it's still too steep. Because the whole reason is to do a. Yeah, that's how it is. It needs to do with that because this whole thing is literally this circle, and we're just looking right here. That's what we're doing. So my eye is literally this eye right here, and this eye is like literally that eye right there. That's what we're doing right now. Then he put on a little face because he's got a cool nose. Nice. Oh. See, the more you know. Easy. Okay, so we have that eye right there. Oh, what is he doing? I mean, he does like a faint thing right here to keep everything in line. I can't really do all that well without like knowing. So his happens to go like this? No. Like this? Yes. A bit more. Ooh. There it is. That's not the line. Needs to be out more. This actually needs to be longer too. Yeah, because this going off angles is really a pain in my nuts. Because it was good, but right here, this whole underline right there, that is going to determine the angle that this whole face is going to be on in like 2 seconds. So I need to make sure that this doesn't get jacked up. Oh god, I just right clicked somewhere. Still erasing. Beautiful. Is that it? That's why. Okay, you know what? Take a look at this right here. Take a look at it, breathe it, be it. There you go. So, what we have on the docket today is to finish up with these eyes right here. There's this set of eyes, and then one more set of eyes. And once we get that done, I'd like to apply that to a face and finally get that done because I do have the proportions. I know how to get proportions on faces. That whole like thirds law and all that. I can do that. So, thing is like this is too steep, I believe. La da 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 da. It looks too steep. So I have to do it again. Right about now. We get it on the brush. Nope. Thing is that it still has to go down. I think it's a bit too fat. You know what? We're gonna keep it that. We're gonna keep that. Right. I'm gonna erase this. We're gonna keep this, and we're actually gonna just draw the eye, and we're gonna from there, we're gonna see where this goes. It's right here. And then it needs to like work itself like right here. Something like that. Yeah. That's better. It's just not all the way where it needs to be. I mean, relatively speaking, is it? Is it? Come on, be honest. I say yes. Because remember, it also has to go it's looking to our left. So it needs to be a bit more. There's that. There's this. I like where this line is. I need to make it curve in more. Looks good, looks beautiful. Erase this line. I'm sure there's a better way. Someone has to have thought of a better way to get this done. Perfect. Almost perfect. Right. All right. So we got our sleepy eye or angry eye, whatever
For this
you
far
choose.
right, if we imagine things are going to be quite far behind and probably tucked behind the nose a little bit as well. So in this example, if we go much, much thinner than we are on this character, if I imagine the nose lines around right here, this far eye, if I follow this line and keep everything parallel, it's going to still come right up here, and it's still going to be all the way down here, but so much around right here. This far eye, if I follow this line and keep everything parallel, it's going to still come right up here, and it's still going to be all the way down here, but so much thinner. It's really going to be a little more than a curve that comes off. And because we're still dealing with a curved surface, we need to remember it's still a curved shape. So in this example, I'll get the pupil to fill, again, most of the space, mostly facing towards us and coming in like so. And then when we kind of think about the lashes here, I'm again going to have just
Okay, so now he just pretty much just draws a leaf. Or like, yeah, he draws Bowser's back. Or a Koopa's back. It's actually kind of cool. Yeah, so really, when you think about it, you just draw, think of a Koopa. Okay. Looking at a Koopa here. Looking at a Koopa shell. Round it out like this. All right, needs to go. That was actually really good. I just needed to go out more. Koopa shell like that. So we'll deal with that in a second. We'll deal with this in a second. Ratios in a second. It does this. Go in. And it does this. So now we have our Koopa shell. Now we have our Koopa shell. And now we're gonna need to lasso this up. Move it. Rotate him. Okay, so he's looking pretty like he's still attacking Mario, right? He's still able to attack Mario, but or he just got clunked on the head and his little bootsies are like hanging in front. So right here. Okay. So now I need to move this still. See. I kind of have to go up and away more. Up and away, up and away, up and away, up and away now. Jesus, we gotta keep going. Keep moving. And on top of that, we actually need it to be smaller. So about like half the height, or half the size. So we follow the line. If we go distance wise, it's probably right here. It's a bit far. Maybe right there. You can deselect. Take another look. What do you say? What do you think? Huh? Needs to be down more. Just a smidge. Really? Uh, yes, it needs to be down more. We take it this, and then we go down. Yeah, because what he did was he pretty much just took this line right here and then just kept moving it over. So I'm gonna have to. I mean, that's not bad entirely. Right there, kind of keeps that line. Hmm. Just a bit more. It should be just fine right there. Right, let's see how well we did.
Just a little bit for the downward outside edge up there. I'm just going to make sure again it's nice and focused in. And then as this line comes up and around, because we've got a slightly higher angle, some of these lashes are going to start to overlap. So we're going to start getting some really thick, lush lash perhaps. It's going to come off maybe around about here already. I'm just going to bring one down in him and then start to bring off more and heavier lashes as we go. Really quite a thick area. This band, again, is very, very thick, mostly on that side, more lush and around outside edge up there. I'm just going to make sure again it's nice and focused in. And then as this line comes up and around the edge, coming in like so, and then when we kind of think about the lashes here, I'm again going to have just a little bit for the downward outside edge up there. I'm just going to make sure again it's nice and focused in. And then as this line comes up and around, because we've got a slightly higher angle, some of these lashes are going to start to overlap. So we're going to start getting some really thick, lush lash perhaps. It's going to come off maybe around about here already. So I'm just going to bring one down in him and then start to bring off more and heavier lashes as we go. Really quite a thick area. This band, again, is very, very thick, mostly on that side before it thins right out as it gets to the edge of the eye, like so. And then we're going to have some maybe big lash lines that come up on the right-hand edge, very stylized this one, and some further thick lash lines that shoot out. Now it looks like they're all bunched maybe over to the left, but we're seeing lots of lashes right along the eye, all coming out and across. So we've got a lash here, got one's here, and a really thick one that just shoots out there. So coming back in at this angle, we're going to be really sort of seeing things quite down from the fold of the eye. So in this example, I would expect a very long fold line, but it starts off around about here and really follows quite close to the eye. It's never too high, and it comes all the way back to about here. It's a very thin line, but a very definite line as well. And then just where it tucks in, shoot down, because this will indicate the main hood area. I'm just going to turn the page so I can get a nice cleaner line on that to work with the shape of my hand. Bring that back. So on this really foreshortened side as well, when we bring this kind of lash area in, no overlap on this edge, and then very quickly and heavily down on the outside. So we get one maybe cheeky lash shape, just bring itself down and in, but then the rest of this again is all about the outside edge. This is where it's picking up and then immediately tucking down, up and down like that. So we get to pop in maybe some smaller lashes on this side, all a lot more foreshortened because they're heading out and away from us, but still there, nice and thick if they need to be, like so, just dropping down here. So then once we get this pupil line just in on this edge a bit deeper, we're only going to mark around about here, just on the inside edge. If I bring this curve in a little bit more than it is there, just on this inside edge, we'll pop a bit more lash. So just a really tiny moment, a tiny bar in setting of just a few bits poking out there, and that's really all I want. On this side as well, the hood of the eye, still coming back a bit from up here, but still following a very similar shape. It's going to curve up, but then tuck very, very close and stop. And if you imagine the line of the nose of this character, if I follow just more, so then short, medium, maybe cheeks, kind of lash with the shape of my hand. No, bring that back. So on this.
Oh, and he did it. He added a. That was actually really good. I just didn't do it far enough.
this really foreshortened side as well. When we bring this kind of lash area in, no overlap on this edge, and then very quickly and heavily down on the outside. So we get one maybe cheeky lash shape, just bring itself down and in, but then the rest of this again is all about the outside edge. This is where it's picking up and then immediately tucking down, up and down like that. So we get to pop in maybe some smaller lashes on this side, all a lot more foreshortened because they're heading out and away from us, but down and in, no overlap on this edge. So on this really foreshortened side as well, when we bring this kind of lash area in, no overlap on this edge, and then very quickly and heavily down on the outside. So we get one maybe cheeky lash shape, just bring itself down and in, but then the rest of this again is all about the outside edge. So in this example, I would expect a very long fold line, but it starts off around about here and really follows quite close to the eye. It's never too high, and it comes all the way back to about here. It's a very thin line, but a very definite line as well. And then just where it tucks in, shoot down, because this will indicate the main hood area. I'm just going to turn the page so I can get a nice cleaner line on that to work with the shape of my hand and bring that back. So on this really foreshortened side as well, when we bring this kind of lash area in, no overlap on this edge, and then very quickly and heavily down on the outside. So we get one maybe cheeky lash shape, just bring itself down and in, but then the rest of this again is all about the outside edge. This is where it's picking up and then immediately tucking down, up and down like that. So we get to pop in maybe some smaller lashes on this side, all a lot more foreshortened because they're heading out and away from us, but still there, nice and thick if they need to be, like so, just dropping down here. So then once we get this pupil line just in on this edge a bit deeper, we're only going to mark around about here, just on the inside edge. If I bring this curve in a little bit more than it is there, just on this inside edge, we'll pop a bit more lash. So just a really tiny moment, a tiny bar in setting of just a few bits poking out there, and that's really all I want. On this side as well, the hood of the eye, still coming back a bit from up here, but still following a very similar shape. It's going to curve up, but then tuck very, very close and stop. And if you imagine the line of the nose of this character, if I follow this nose to around about here, something like that, probably going to go in a little bit like this, and up and around until it meets an eyebrow somewhere. Lovely. Wasn't planning on doing any noses, but seems a good opportunity to get that one in. So again, in this character, just because I want to focus on the lashes there and what's going on, I'm just going to drop in a very basic bit of eye. So we'll have a fairly large pupil here and a fairly large pupil here. In this example, I'm going to keep most of this pupil dark, but I'm going to have a super black area right in the middle, even though all that's actually the pupil. Super black there, very, very almost black around the edge. And then for the rest of the eye, I'm probably not going to go too thick on the outside border, just for this example, just to show you there's so many versions and variations you can do. And I'll have a nice big couple of light splotches about here and about here. It's nice to join a couple circles of light splotches together sometimes. Really helps you with that effect. And again, I'm going to keep it nice and light in colour in this kind of barred shape around the bottom and darker to the top. So once again, I'm just going to drop into making this nice and dark as well, so it all makes sense. And then I think we'll fit in one more example to talk about one more variation. And so there
Okay, so it needs to follow this curve. That's fine, but this one is not. Ah, I see what he did. Okay. And then he did a quick little doodad. Literally what we just did up here in like 10 seconds. So let's actually let's meet him. And he did this like 8 years ago, 6 years ago. Yeah, I don't think he needs to wait for me much. So, oh, what did he do? Hmm. Actually, let's see what he does. Does he go inside on
Here you can
the
see things
highlight
fit
or
up
the
here
us?
and about here, but just for this, even though all the pupil here, in this example, drop in, you know, to go in. And if you going back over the edge, just dropping, picking out on the edge as well. And there's a very long shoots out there. So right along the highlights as it gets, we go. Really quite thick area. I'm just going to bring one down in him and then start to bring off more and heavier lashes as we go. Really quite thick area. This band, again, is very, very thick, mostly on that side before it thins right out as it gets to the edge of the eye, like so. And then we're going to have some maybe big lash lines that come up on the right hand edge, very stylized this one, and some further thick lash lines that shoot out. Now it looks like
Actually, this move literally just follows the line right there. We can always move it back. And so he took this line and it goes all the way back, all the way downtown. That's too big. It's too much downtown. Not enough downtown. Ouch. Feels like, it feels like the word. But can someone tell me how this could happen? I guess God only knows how to be regretted on the side of the door. Says sorry, we're close. Hey, sit next to me. I'm hot to be. Please. On the side of the door. Sorry, we're close. So that's so it needs to point better. I guess that's how it goes. Yeah, see, now we have a little things going on right there. The things going. Go back here. Did that do too much? It did too. Oh, duh. Because I'm in three. I'm doing 3 pixels here. No wonder everything's just so faint. Alrighty.
They're all bunched maybe over to the left, but we're seeing lots there. But kind of shape them up
Hey.
a bit. It's really all I want. Get close. And stop high. So really, just on the inside edge. If I bring this curve in a little bit more than it is there. Just on this inside edge.
An inside edge. So this is where he.
We'll pop a bit more lash. So just a really tiny moment, a tiny bar setting of just a few bits poking out there. And that's really
Okay. Need a tiny thing right here. Bar right there. Go tinier still. Has to go with curve of the eye. That parallel. Because it's again, you have to watch where the angles of it all go. 1, 2, So, I mean, he puts in 3. Maybe I can 4 right there. That looks good. Shorten that up. And so he gets rid of this line right here. All the way up a bit to like here. No, 4 sticks out too much. I have to do something like this. Make this a little thicker. This makes that a little thicker right there. Makes this one just a bit a little thicker. Right now I get to erase. It could be a bit smaller, but still, it's fine. Again, it's so wild just drawing in pixels on the pixel level and seeing what it looks like right here. There we go. That's what I needed to do. When I packed up all my things into this plane, all this year turned out is fair. It's my wife who gives goodbye, took back the quiver in my breath. All right, we're almost done with this line. My first step in this corridor. And if I'm lucky, I will make it to rain. Yeah, and we'll need that line there. Actually, that works. That works out nice. If I'm lucky, I will make it to a train. By the edge of my book, I will share the same. Sitting in this boxcar, praying for rain. The only way that'll quench a thirst. Please scroll up.
Really all I want. On this side as well, the hood of the eye still coming back a bit from up here, but still following a very similar shape. It's going to curve up, but then tuck very, very close and stop. And if you imagine the line of the nose of this character, if I follow this nose,
Dang it.
so around about here, something like that, probably going to go in a little bit like this, and up and around until it meets an eyebrow somewhere. Lovely. Wasn't planning on doing
Until it
any
meets
notice,
an eyebrow somewhere.
So again, in this character, just because I want to focus on the lashes there and what's going on, I'm just going to drop in a very basic bit of eye. So we'll have a fairly large pupil here and a fairly large pupil here. In this example, I'm going to keep most of this pupil dark, but I'm going to have a super black area right in the middle, even though all of that's actually the pupil. Super black there, very, very almost black around the edge. And then for the rest of the eye,
yeah, this is like Satoru Gojo
just to show you there's so many versions of
Gojo.
variations you can do. And I'll have a nice
so
big couple of white
crazy.
splotches right here and about here. It's nice to join a couple circles of light splotches together sometimes. Really
I'm
helps you
so
with that effect.
freaking out.
Again, I'm going to
This
keep
is
it nice
Gojo
and
before
light in
Gojo.
this kind of barred shape around the bottom and darker to the top. So once again, I'm just going to drop into making this nice.
Yeah, he's just gonna be dropping in, man. The way he speaks, you'd think like he's like freaking Confucius right now. Okay, so he did did 2 lines. We got 2 lines going in. That's an eraser. Once again, way to go, Agua. Okay. Then that. Okay. So then he has a massive, massive eye right here. Yes, but also no. Okay, we're getting closer. Need to round this. Nope. Round this. Nope. Round this. Confident. Beautiful. Round that there. That goes there, and then he does an ellipse. So no more. We're not going to put an ellipse there. We're going to freehand it. He's looking right at me, right into my soul. Like he knows that he'd win. Right there. Ooh, someone's getting better at ellipses. Okay. So where are the sparkles? Where are the shines? Where did he do? What did he do? He did this, didn't he? He goes up and through everything. No, up. No, we're right here. I knew it. Knew it. That going for him. Yes. This going for him. There it is. And then he connected this all the way out here. Yep. Connected that all the way out there. And he does this. We did that. So that means we have to match it. Perfect. Yeah, that's all right. All of this light. Did he do? I don't think he writes draws in the thing because you'd need another light line. He may. I can't remember.
Light and dark as well, so it all makes sense. And then I think we'll fit in one more example to talk about one more variation. And so there you can see things from...
And there it is, just like that. Easy. Okay, plus 1, 2, 3, 4 meshes. And it doesn't go all the way. So on this, so it's probably like right about here. This is where 4 is. So that's where 4 hits. And then the first one is probably right about here. There it is. That's what I need to do. Thank you. That's 2, 3. We have alrighty. Thanks that because it's full of joy and laughter. One forever is love. And we'll find out it's full of us. That's what it's all about. Okay. Okay. That off. Fix that off. Smidge. Clean this up. By the bottom. Clicked again. Excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. Uh, was because it's full of joy and laughter. Nothing is love. I may not have looked it, but that was a wild line that I had to trace. I do somewhat have to add the nose because the nose is the bridge right here that hides this right there. Okay, so next we're able to fill on this and this. Okay. And then what does he do? He makes a solid. He makes this side. He makes the inner darker. This. Yep. So the eye right there runs like that. And then he runs massive light contrast with the dots, blurs in on that, so like this, essentially like this, and then he does like the inner. So we can actually do that as well. I want to good. Good line. Step There it is. Um, there. Yeah, I gotta start. I mean, it's fun. Like this part right here, this is fun because it kind of reminds me of like the part where many moons ago when I stopped doing art. This was kind of like the extent where I left off. It was like blending and bleeding and finally like getting colors to work how you want them to. And that's kind of the extent that my ability went. And well, here we are, years later. Uh, you blend too much. On the big, okay, on the big, the line goes away. So towards the ends. So this also goes away. You need a friend. Look for a stranger. You know in the end. Alone in the air and shout. Not what you for around. Think about was mistake. I know it doesn't sound the way I planned them to be. Wait a while, make you fall for me. I promise you. I'm sorry, but I'm just thinking out the flowers and say it doesn't sound the way I planned it to be. If I had to want the world to make you fall for me, it's you. I promise you I will. I will. Ah. Once again, the whole call it um, microphone stand is right where that is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Need to tell ya, gotta tell ya, need to tell ya. Need to tell ya. There it is. Yep, that's better. See right here, you can see the difference. Now you can see the difference right there. We gotta be careful with the blend. Ah, okay. Hmm. That's what he did. He altered it. He altered the deal. Pray he doesn't alter it again. Uh. Whatever. But what he did. This. Just that. That's all it took. So he bubbled that one up a bit. Bubbled that one up. Over here. All right. And so then he builds contrast on that other bubble right there. It cuts it deep. He cuts real deep. Makes it real dark. And then lightens it up. Give that a shot. Ow. That hurt. Let's see. Oh, if you don't see it, then I don't see it. There it is. Now, what he did this. And literally just did a whole other whole interior line. Actually, honestly, it's probably going to be better to just go full black. Yep. So he and then the same thing here. That's all up and on you. What I really better do it faster, make us stronger. Okay, okay. There it is. There's your eyes. All right. So between you and me, so this thing, this little avatar doohickey, the real me, isn't actually linked up to my face. So what it is linked up to though is the mouse. So if you see this thing just like doing all like spazzing out, because I'm using the stylus, which takes place of the mouse, and and that's what happens. So I just have to act a bit with the mouse and show that I'm actually, alive inside this book. Pretty neat. But that's fine. So that's why you might see me just like jittering all around. I'm okay. I'm not having a seizure. We're actually doing quite fine. We're just getting locked in the zone right now. And so, yeah, we've been at it for about like an hour and a half. I mean, that seems to be like the magic number here. But at least for me, like an hour and a half. It's always be eyeing. And yeah, so we got one more pair of eyes, and then finally we can put it on a face somewhere, and then we can do that shit, and then just put some ears or something, I guess, somewhere on the face, and we'll be good. We will be good. Let's finish this up. We have what?
From a slightly higher angle, looking down towards the eyes, still with a foreshortening, and kind of get a feel for how things are still playing with these difficult shapes. So, by contrast,
We have 10 minutes.
we should probably do something very similar to this, but maybe looking ever so slightly below the line of the eyes, just so that they're kind of looking a bit down towards us. Now, there's all these different types of characters you keep hearing about, well, I do at least. Tsunderes, danderes, kuderes, and yanderes. I think the...
Okay, so here we are. We have all of this happening at 10 minutes, which means running on 2 times, it'll be done in 5. So, you imagine this takes him 5 minutes or like 10 minutes. It's gonna take him. Granted, it's in real life, IRL, in the real world, 3D, some people call it. And that's my size. I don't need to drop that, please. I really need this to be okay. So yeah, just to, because you don't have to. Just literally just like paint later, or draw later. So then you smudge, you brush with a rubber, I guess. I don't know. I never knew what those rubber like muffers were, the white ones. Oh, whatever. They were fun. You can make really good grips. You can make really good grips. But anyway, next. All right. Skip the line. Let's get to the face. Let's get to the rest.
The eye we're going to go for is a bit more of a yandere character, but before they go full on psycho. Because a really odd thing, actually, worth mentioning right now, is that part of what gives a character life and shows that they're alive is the reflections in the eyes, these spots of lights I keep talking about. That's because it shows that the eye is moist and you're a living being, really, as well as getting loads of effects so it can show that there's light coming in. If you want to draw a character that's completely psycho, like a yandere character going into full stab mode, then you might actually reduce the spots of lights down to almost nothing, or remove them altogether. Yandere characters' eyes, they tend to be much, much darker. And also, if you're going to draw a character that's dead or a zombie, you probably wouldn't draw any reflections of light in the eye to show that the eyes are dry and dead, even if they're still open. So just something to bear in mind if you're drawing some sort of horror manga or something like that. Now, this example of a yandere character, or these kind of slittier, sharper-eyed characters at least, ours is still going to have some lights and reflections, because again, they're not full-on mental yet. So when maybe coming down from a slightly lower angle to look up, again, we're going to do the basics. I'm going to start with the nearby eye, and I always prefer to start with the near eye. I find it helps me massively when I'm working out where things are. The far eye always comes afterwards. So maybe we're going to have a top of the hood up there, like so. And then this eye, because it's thinner, it's probably, I'll make that a bit more over here, probably going to cut somewhere like this, before it curves up and cuts straight in. And I'm using slightly sharper lines, even though it's still a female eye. And that's one of the differences as well. When you draw your male characters, male eyes, you can indicate a lot of these with sharp lines. But with the female eyes, we're still going to try to stick to curves whenever we can. So here's the top hood, there's the bottom. Again, just make sure autofocus is doing its job. And then on this side, we'll have maybe an eye that looks down at us towards here. So I'm going to show a bit of bottom curve coming in here. Still hide the top of the eye up there. A bit of bottom curve in like so. And
so we're running like 45, a little shorter than a 40, maybe a 40 degree. We're running a 40-degree angle eye all in the die right here. Brain. Not braining. Eraser. There it is. I knew it. Okay, so we're running like a 40-degree eye. Oh, fuck. My nibs. My niblets. We're good. So we're running about a 45-degree eye. Nope. Really? Let's go, Agua. There it is. And kinda. That was actually good, but I lost my line. What's going on right now? Oh, I'm running on a point. That's fine. Well, this line's not fine. Okay, at least I know where we're running at. It needs to be a little chubbier. Brilliant. So now, like in a perfect world, in a world where I don't make any mistakes. Not bad. One man defies all logic. To make the perfect yandere eye. The end. Go. And it's gonna pretty much go right here. So we gotta, there it is. My line. Go right up. That's the other one. No. Yeah. You know, and one of the cool things is that I'm just looking at it, and it's from a distance. I mean, like if you like zoom in and you just like nitpick, like these pixels, this pixel right here, oh my god, you know, you're gonna find something. But when you pull it back, right there, it is. It's very kill a kill. Right up in here, like this, like half cell shading, half right, very light on the bleed, smudge. This was very there's heavy-handed. It looks more like a billiard ball. It's fine by me. Can you imagine if I put a line there? That would have been pretty slick. Another day, another eye. It'll happen. Okay.
And then on the far eye, in this example, maybe it's going to be around about here, slightly foreshortened again. So I'll go up, maybe with this part of the hood, but then it's kind of curving off away around the edge of the eye, around the curve of the surface of the eye. So the other edge is going to drop straight back down in him, straight in towards us here, and then flatten out for the main section there. And the eye in this example again, thinner, and also coming straight in towards us, like so. Excellent, much more like that. So with this example again, I'm starting on the left now, simply so that I don't smudge too much of the paper as my hand works back across. I'm just going to mark this hood line in like so. I'm going to bring this as a curve on the inside edge here, shoot it down to about there, and then I'm just going to again create this curve that comes off a bit more into a point now, and it still goes nice and thick and high before pointing down. So it doesn't go down the inside of the edge in this example. It starts off high on the outside.
Yo, we're getting like Battletoad eyes right now. Like this is literally Rash's Battletoads. See, like what was it? Battletoads, Double Dragons. Where is it? It's there. He is. Right here. So Rash right here. Bam! Look at that. See, there it is. There, I told you. Enhance. Enhance. There it is. Such an amazing game. Bobo, Big Brag. I can't remember him. I can't believe it. I can't remember when I did. I yeah, a Bobo, Blag, Roper. Yeah, Robo Manus, Shadow Boss, and the Dark. Yeah, I can't remember. Dark Queen was actually not that hard. Ironically, like, me and my brother years ago. Oh my god, we just couldn't beat Roper. You can actually get him into a stun lock. It's actually quite nice if you time it right. I mean, I think you can get all. No, he's too fat, and you don't need to. I mean, you could. You can get him into a stun lock. And it's actually quite nice because he then just shoots everything forever, and it's, it's just not fun. You're gonna have a bad time. But yeah, that's that. All right. So enough with the nostalgia. Yeah, and look at this. Look at this foreshortening. See, remember, this is professional work, and you can do this. No, that's not me hating. I'm just saying, like the way that the art looks, it's kind of wild how they had to do it for SNES graphics. Just check out check out these muscles and those muscles. But yeah, okay. Uh, Great game, beautiful time. All right, back to eyes. No, again, I'm dropping everything. I just made that really big. I can't believe after all of that, I almost didn't save. Remember to save your work. If this thing all turned off and the whole stream just blew up, I would be so sad right now. I'd be so sad. Okay. Okay, so what is he doing? You know what? Let's just watch because he does this in 10 minutes. So let's just.
Then goes into a point still just by the top. We're going to throw lots of lashes off there in a
So
moment.
he does Nike swoosh.
On the inside of the edge in this example, it starts off high on the outside, then goes into a point still just by the top.
Okay, cool. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. So yeah, we're looking maybe so the line running through like this. Oops. I need it around here. And you know what? We're gonna put it right here. Yeah, right here. So we need to maintain angle. Maintain the angle, but also keep the eye. So let's just watch this. Let's just
We're
see
going to throw lots
how.
of lashes off of there in a moment. We'll do the same on this side. Let's have our curve coming along.
No, let's finish
like
this side
so.
too.
And then this point's going to come up and out and away, nice and thick, nice and confident, and then curve back down and in, like so to here, round about there. Then with the underside, no lash.
Okay, so how did we get that?
Lashes for this example. And then this point's going to come up and out and away, nice and thick, nice and confident, and then curve back down and in, like so to here.
Curve this in more. Okay, I get you. I'm following you, Mikey. Let's go. So he literally did that. that is the answer to all of our questions. That is what he did. That's that. He did that. And so now we need to get our line. And again, another Nike swoosh coming at you. Ready with confidence. Ooh, I like that, but again, it didn't hit. Confidence. All right, that's not bad. But now it comes through right about. Where's he merge? Right about here? No. So that. No. See, no. That's not how it goes. It has to go on this line right here. So this here. So choking, slowly dying. Okay. So this go there, and with more confidence, I'm off. I'm losing confidence. Save me. Somebody save me. I don't know the rest of that opener. If you remember what TV show it is, you win my respect. What more do you need? Prizes? Heh. Why am I giving you prizes? What have you done for me? Not much. There we go. That's how we find our lines, by making more lines. And then eventually by power of elimination, process of elimination. There we go. I knew we could do it. We find our swoosh. And there it is. I think it was Smallville. Such an old show. Okay. Oh, okay. Slowly dying. How's he keep doing this?
Round about there. Then with the underside, no lashes for this example. We'll just have it in as a fairly fixed marked line about there, but also about there, mostly just where the pupils coming into contact with the bottom of the eye. And then where we get the hood in this example.
No lashes. He said it. He said it. Nope. I don't know how that happened. Uh, hmm? And so right here, I do need to round this out then. Okay, we do that. Okay, we just literally redid it. We just did it. There we go. See, gotta love it. God, I am so good. Why am I the best? Okay. So I mean, ooh, no. He flattened it, didn't he? Shh. Yeah, yeah. Wrap. Kind of, it doesn't do this. It does like a, that. Damn. Hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Because really, it's like the Star Trek thing. It's not like a perfect going on here. Let's see. No. Yeah, it's a bit flatter, so it's probably something more like into this line right there, if anything. For the flat line, remember this is a yandere type eyes, he says. Nothing will go wrong. Ha 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 ha.
It's still going to be much further up. We'll get our lashes out of the way first. So forward lashes on a character where we're looking a bit more up and in. They're still going to shoot off this way to start off with, like there, there, and there. And then on this side of things, really just going to shoot out as well. So a nice one off to the right, and then a further thick one just about there before coming back in. So like that, and then on this side, everything going in a slightly different direction. And then a further thick one just about there before coming back in. So like that, and then on this side, everything going in a slightly different direction. So one lash coming in gives us one kind of point there, one sort of step to begin. So
So I really need to stop doing that. All right, so he did. It has 1, 2, 3, right? Right. 1. These are like really 2. 2. That's better. Way to go, Agua. 3. He shoots one off into the stratosphere there for 1. And then this comes down for 2. Let's try that again. Once more. For the fans. Exactly this one that needs to go a bit. Oh, that's it. Almost. Nope. There we go. The bear's third. I don't know why my brain just can't do that. The weirdest thing.
So like that, and then on this side, everything going in a slightly different direction. So one lash coming in gives us one kind of point there, one sort of step to the level of this eye, and then the rest of everything up and out. So maybe up here, off out there, and then we know we've got a very confident one just disappearing off there somewhere, like so. Excellent stuff. Maybe just one more for kicks, just to balance it really. Thin one coming off around there. Excellent. So these hoods are going to be a little bit higher, not right up against the eye in this example. I'm going to draw one just around about here, a quick line to mark it in, and a quick second line to mark where it comes down. And then on this side again, quick line.
Of course, yeah, here we go. Just a quick line right there. Another one like that. One line here. Nope, 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 nope. Quick line right there. Quick line like that. Actually, it goes a bit closer, so it's more like that. And shorter. This, and like that. This, and like that. That one's shorter. I still need another eye. I'm just doing.
Line just up over here, and then again, really briefly another one just to bring it back in.
I can't get the spacing at the
try
moment.
that again. Lovely, not perfect. Bring it in a little bit more shallow. Almost exactly the same, but I can tell the difference, and that's what matters. Excellent stuff. Let's get that in, get that clean. And then back to the pupils. So we've talked about pupils, we're not going to worry about it too much again in this example. And with this character again being a bit more of a yandere, the spots of lights are really dropping out. We're going to have a tiny bit here, and maybe a circle here. So very similar little oval oblong shape here, a little circle here, and then the character's pupils in this instance, they go super big psychopathic. So these are going to be some real big old pupils that we're going to have here. Really large, almost all the way to the edge. And then on this character on this side as well, we're going to go big, not quite touching the bottom. It's a real big player. Okay, then we get to bring these lines in a little bit darker.
Someone's getting better at ellipses. But you can always just erase. All right.
as well. So again, with this lower angle, all I wanted to show is that the shapes of the eyes are still following the same rules, but really it's just a bit more about what direction the eyelashes are going in, and how do you squeeze off that far eye? How do you really just flatten it in? So one last quick time lapse where I'm going to drop this in, and just show you how this eye is going to have much more of a scratchy feel to it, much less reflectiveness, and just be darker and in shadow, including the whites of the eyes as well in shadow, to show that like a kind of a madness, a darkness is taking hold of this character. And then we'll wrap up at the end.
Ooh.
Okay, so that is basically it for this lesson. We've got 4 very different, very distinct kind of.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, no, he goes like hard in the paint on this. So all right. Yep. We're right here on the inner eye. We're gonna have to just a hard line out like this. This white. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that. Boom, boom, boom. Gotta get that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Epic Games, you're trying to pull me away from the dream. But it was all a dream. No, not this time. We are actually going to try something different. I see something behind me. I can't focus it. So, does it even exist? Alright. My God. Ugh. Yeah, I'm quite tired. Oh my God. It's 12:40. Oh. I tell you, I get this whole, what do you call it, all square? Honestly, I'd probably just double. I think I could do that. So far, everything is all good right now. I'm actually debating when to go to bed. I do have to at least put these eyes on. We'll do that. The horse and camel. Or I'm thinking way too much. Like I'm thinking all the way into a whole nother dimension. Oh my God. Copyright. You gotta put your hands in the position. Say, ready? Okay. People on the other side of the screen, be not afraid. I, Agua, is slowly falling asleep. I'm so comfy. I got it. Oh, yeah. It's going sleep party and pool party. Oh, my days. Okay, 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 okay. Oh my god. Oh. I'm sure sorry I tell you. Uh, there we go. Oh. I'm not truly done with this until I draw that last eye. Just one eye will do. And then I can show it off to all the cool people on the internet. 1 o'clock. Okay. So the whole thing, right, gets the hose again, but this gets it harder. All right, so there's that one eye. There's one eye. Amazing. I am mighty. Now, I just need the second eye. Are we done? I really need to. So it's more so here, and then kicks a bit. So actually, I think I actually did a good job. Um, right about here. That's the one I needed. I can also move it too, as long as I get the essential shape. Because it right here, actually, right here, you can see it. You can see how it needs to. It's on a slope up. So this has to be higher. Right there. That's how it is. It. Oh, da da ba do. Da da dum. Da da dum. Da dum. Da da dum. Da da dum. Da da dun 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 dun. Eventually, I'll just be able to draw circles. Right about here. Honestly, it feels like I'm doing the brow line. You know what? We'll run with that actually. That's actually we still have it. We can still do this. I'm just drawing the that lines right there. No, that. Ding, ding, ding. I don't need the full line too, so that's fine by me. I don't know why. Again, this is one of those things where it's like your brain just doesn't comprehend it. Like it sees it, knows what it's got to do. It just doesn't. And this is one of them. It's wrong right here. There we go.
Of types of eyes, or at least a very simplified child's eye version. Probably gonna have more context if you listen. I'm going to spin a little circle here, and then the character's pupils in this instance, they go super big psychopathic. So these are going to be some real big old pupils that we're going to have here. Really large, almost all the way to the edge. And on this character, on this.
Yep, there it is. No. Hmm. I don't know what that was, but hmm. Oh, Jesus, I'm falling backwards. Sorry, that's on my end. Um, all right, that's that. And then he,
This side as well. We're going to go big. Not quite squeeze and foreshortened off the far side of the head, and how the lashes work. How to do similar when you're looking at the inside edge, but from a
and now we've used the fill button. And time to use magic. Excuse me. Alrighty. Hey. Robin Hood and Little Red off into a forest. Other people say, nothing else to say. Doodle-doo, hey. Doodle-doo. Mm. Mm. All right, I'm just finishing up the blend, truly. And then by the time I zoom out, we'll have a good eye. Right, we already have good body of dark. That will be able to differentiate. Oh, I need a bit darker here. Way too light. Dark right there. One thing I need to remember is that it's not like the darkness takes over every color. It just colors it over. So I can color. So I have to now color into this. Ah, oh. And that's that. Lies done. So, there we go. Eyes done. 4 eyes. Good. I need to move this though. I need to move this eye. This eye's not in the right spot. Where do you think this eye should go? It's so cool. Nice. Okay, so where do these eyes have to move? That is the question. Right, we look at them, we look at that, we look at them, we look at that, we look at them, and we look at that, and we look at them, and we look at that, and what do we get? What do we got? Oh, uh-oh. So I say it has to move up a bit. Maybe down and away, but up. So right about here. Yep, right about here. And the reason why I'm having a lot of trouble right here is simply because right there, this line is not within this plane right here. So it's trying to do two separate things. It needs to go a little up more. So if I can do that, then it'll be good. It'll work. Go bam. 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 Yo. Yep. Yep, that's it. That's why it's not on the same plane, so it's not just kind of doing its own thing. But I'm okay. I'm okay with that. For first try. First try. That's fine. That's fine by me. Alright. Flip it and ship it, baby. Also, I need to save it as a PNG, or else it takes too much space. Okay. We have eyes. We have eyes,
a slightly
and
lower point of view, and generally various things you can do with the pupils of the eyes to give them loads of bump and expression and life to the character, as well as how you can completely kill off the emotional human part of the character by completely deadening the eyes, getting really rough and scratchy, loads of stress lines and various marks and sort of signs for the character is slightly kind of homicidal, basically, and probably about to take human life. So I hope that gives you a bit of a feel for eyes. Again, like we said in the beginning, there are hundreds and hundreds of eye tutorials. Watch loads of them. Don't just stick with this one, because they'll help you with all sorts of different shapes and examples. What I really wanted to do was just kind of highlight a few of the rules that might happen with lashes on female eyes, and really just help you deal with a faraway eye when it comes to drawing it on a character's head, because that seems to be where everybody has a few challenges. So I hope you guys found this tutorial to be useful. It is a pleasure as ever making it based on your suggestions. So do get in the comments below. Click like and click subscribe if you haven't already. We do lots of tutorials and all that sort of thing. And don't forget to check out Patreon and all the other bits we've got going on. All right, guys, I hope you have a lovely weekend. Keep up the practice, and I'll see you guys for another tutorial next week. Goodbye.
another tutorial. Okay, cool. There he is. What a man. All right. Thank you. Oh. 7 years ago. Oh, how to color? No! I'm so close. I was away from eyes. I thought I was away from eyes forever. But the joke's on me. You're never away from eyes. Always watching. Haha. Got it. Alright, fuck. I mean, might as well. Of course, this was 7 years ago, but I wonder. I am so curious to see if he's changed how he colors eyes. You know what I mean? Out of 7 years, it's gotta be something. Something that you didn't know before, you've seen before, that was developed. A new way, even. Oh. Alright, first things first, I need to gloat. I need to gloat and tell everyone that I'm awesome. The only reason why the internet exists. Let's see. Nope, don't press those buttons. Press this button. So I need.
Well, hello there, you.
Well, isn't that fanciful? Look at how old this is. Wow. Anyway, next. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna scroll back. Mid. Can I get all of them? No. Of course not. I can do this. Then. Come on, you little bastard. Save as P. What is this? It's what? Oh, 7, what? 10, 24s? Eyes? Alrighty, time to show off and give the world what it wants. Can openers. Ah, on what they want.
Well, hello there, you delicious guys and girls. My name's Mikey, and welcome back for another tutorial. Today we're going to be learning how to colour... Well, hello there, you... Hello everybody, and welcome. Mikey Mega here with another how to draw tutorial. This time we're going to be drawing emotional anime eyes. Awesome, yes. So, loads of feedback again from the last couple of tutorials I've done, which are about the basic building blocks of an anime character. Thank you very much for your feedback on that. Well, hello there everybody, welcome back to my room.
Okay.
My name is Mikey, and it's time to like an angled line right across.
Rip Queen. Trending in the United States. No! How did the Queen die? Okay. Still streaming. Still streaming. Yes. Start. Hashtag. Hashtag. Uh, YouTube. Hashtag. I don't know how to use hashtags. Oh, alrighty. Uh, ta-da! We did it. Post posted. And now we watch everyone flood into the stream. It's just that simple. Ah, wait. I didn't put my stream. No! Wait. Yes! Maybe people will see it. Maybe they won't. Maybe they don't care. I know that if I had to click multiple things to get to a stream, I wouldn't do it. Because I'm lazy. But if I keep posting too much, I'm going to flood everyone's thing. Annoy them. Damn. All right. So, hmm. I don't know. Should I go back into faces, or should I go into how to color the eyes? It feels like since we're on a roll with eyes, we should just get it done. Because then all the eyes, then I'll have everything checked off for eyes. Eyes will be good. Eyes will be clean. Eyes will be ready. That's what matters. So I think we should do that, or at least I should do that. Hmm. You know, I never really figured out what rendering means. Really. Uh, I mean, I get the concept. You know, it's just like, oh, okay, the computer's gonna exert more energy to make the picture look prettier. But like, what is that process? Like, what do I do? Right? Just send just as is, and then just figure it out. Oh my god. Oh. So, I guess we'll have to find out. We'll figure it out. I guess I could just Google it though. I think I'll do that. Google time. Google and Google. Okay, be gone. What does it mean to render art? In the simplest term, rendering refers to the process of creating a realistic or lifestyle representation of an object or a scene. It's all about how you use your tools, be it okay. Oh, so it's literally just. Oh, I got you. Okay. The final render is literally just you going all out. All right. No, that's easy. That's easy to do. Yeah. Okay. Final polished version of a drawing. Yeah. Okay. So you just go hard in the paint. Gotcha. I thought you had to like you threw a process into it. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Future is now, old man. Is it so? Oh, I was. There we go. That's much better. Okay, it's time. What next? You may ask. What next? Indeed. 58 minutes. No good.
Well, hello there, you delicious guys and girls. My name's Mikey, and welcome back for another tutorial. Today we're going to be learning how to color in really vibrant, amazing, powerful anime eyes in Photoshop. But don't panic, right now you're seeing a time-lapse sped-up version just to show that just now, basically, I've been drawing some anime eyes that we're going to use for our examples. Now, if you don't know how to draw your own anime eyes, or you just really want to learn to know what I'm doing right now on screen, don't worry. Right now, in the top right-hand corner is a link to the last tutorial, which was all about drawing eyes in pencil on your paper. So have a look at that if you haven't. It's got some really useful information there for you. Now, you'll notice on the ones I'm drawing, if you've seen that last episode, I'm not drawing in any circles of reflective lights over the lenses of the eyes. And that's because when it comes to coloring in my anime in Photoshop, I like to do that there on a separate layer. It gives it a lot more pop. But if you're just working just on a bit of paper for your finalized piece, don't forget to get all those reflections in. It's all part of the fun. Now, I've got a few examples, very graphic Widowmaker-esque eye on the left, a slightly larger Tsundere-style eye on the right, a big, wide, kind of open one, which we're going to use to throw some shapes into, and then on the right, I'm actually going to leave out this pupil because we're going to use some shapes in Photoshop to build up a really kind of deep, contrasting look to it, basically, once we've got it all scanned in. So let's get this on the computer and then join me live. Okay, friends, so here we are inside my computer. Wow, the magic of technology. This is the page that I've just scanned in. A quick warning is I'm going to work fairly quickly for a lot of what I do, but that's only because I've covered all of these bits in other tutorials. For example, if you want to know how to get your artwork onto the computer, there's another link, aren't you lucky, on your screen right now, so have a quick look there. But I'm going to take the scan page, I've Control-C this selection box, and I'm going to go to File, New, from Clipboard, I'm actually going to change that to International Paper, A4 sheet, at 300 pixels per inch. Okay, that's how Mikey likes to work. Let's go to Image rotation, and rotate it by 90 degrees, zoom in just a touch, and Control-V ourselves that layer back on. Excellente. Now we're just going to play around and do a tiny bit of housekeeping, so I'm going to edit, transform, scale this image, and I'm going to just scale it up to fill up a bit more space. Select this lock icon, so the width and height scale remains the same. I don't want to distort them too much. Get it to about var, lovely. And then I'm also going to select this eye on the bottom right, the one about an iris or pupil. Oops, get that about there. And I'm just going to move it with the selection tool, just to even out the space, just a little bit, because I've got OCDs like that. We need to make sure everything's correct and perfect. Now, this kind of looks like it might be fine to work on, but we're going to make things a bit sharper and better. And if you want to know how to get your line work onto its own layer, which is what I'm about to do, again, another link on the screen right now that tells you all about that in detail, because we're going to just speed through this technique. Although pay attention if you want, it's a bloody brilliant technique. We're going to make sure we're on the layer that we scanned in, and we're going to just really dive into the levels from the adjustments option, and we're going to bring the white bit down just off of the main black of this graph here, this chart, and this black tab over here. We're going to drag this bad boy right up to the main lump in the black zone here. And you'll notice to the artwork, it goes from this grey, pencil filled in area right up to this really dark sheet. Very nice, very powerful. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're going to click onto our channels icon, where we've got the RGB. I'm going to hover over the image, hold down Control, and give it a left click, and then I'm going to go right up to select and select inverse. That selected all of the zone that isn't white. Then I'm going to go layer, new layer, okie dokie, and then I'm going to get a color which is pure black, and I'm going to paint bucket that in. Excellent. Now that might not seem too obvious what we've done, but if we go back to our layers tab and click off the original, I've now got all the black and none of the white on its own layer in Photoshop. So if I turn off this white background quickly, you can see on this layer we've got just all of our black line work. And that is a great way to have things on here. Excellent start. So I'm
Okay. Probably have to get that going. Of course, he doesn't do the shadowing, right? So I'm gonna skip ahead a few things. And he just colors in. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, he pops out a few colors. Whoa. And look at
Can
that,
help
oh
you
my
out.
god.
Right, guys, this has been actually another very long tutorial. Just like the last ice tutorial, it got a bit long. So thank you very much for watching along. I really hope you found this useful, and I bloody love you if you've made it this far. If you haven't already, get yourself subscribed. Click on that subscribe button down below. It's free. What are you waiting for? We have tutorials going on, sort of 2 in a row, and then we have like some more anime drawings and all sorts of bits on the channel. It'd be a pleasure to have you along for the journey. Click like if you've liked it. Click subscribe if you haven't already, and let me know what other tutorials you want to see for future, everybody. Have yourselves a bloody lovely weekend. Take care, everyone. Just so I can always see how they look next to each other. Just a useful tip. So same thing again, everybody. We're going to go back to our eye layer where we actually paint this in. I'm going to use the hold down control and give it a left click, and then I'm going to go right up to select and select inverse. Again, another link 90 degrees, zoom in just a touch, and control V ourselves that layer back on. Excelente. Block icon from right, one about that. We need to back onto it, so we want it down, and you'll notice to the artwork, you can click onto our channel inverse. That's we've got the area right up to this really dark sheet. Very nice, very powerful. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're going to click onto our channels icon, where we've got the RGB. I'm going to hover over the image, hold down control, and give it a left click, and then I'm going to go right up to select and select inverse. That selected all of the zone.
I wonder if that'll work here. Oh. Mm. Okay. Doing this for 4. It's been the 4-hour mark. Okay. Right now I'm merging layers. Apparently I have made a copy of one. But can I do something like that too here?
Isn't white, then I'm going to go layer, new layer, oakley dokley, and then we're going to work. It goes from this grey pencil filled in area right up to this really dark sheet. Very nice, very powerful. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're going to click onto our channels icon where we've got the RGB. I'm going to hover over the image, hold down control, and give it a left click.
Work too. Oh my god, it does! Wow!
And then I'm going to go right up to select and select inverse. That selected all of the zone that isn't white. Then I'm going to go layer, new layer, oakley dokley, and then I'm going to go right up to select and select inverse. That selected all of the zone that isn't white. Then I'm going to go layer, new layer, oakley dokley, and then I'm going to get a color which is and select inverse. That selected all of the zone that isn't white. Then I'm going to go layer, new layer, oakley dokley, and then I'm going to get a color which is pure black, and I'm going to paint
I guess that doesn't work.
Bucket that in. Excellent. Now, that might not seem too obvious what we've done, but if we go back to our Layers tab and click off the original, I've now got all the black and none of the white on its own layer in Photoshop. So if I turn off this white background quickly, you can see on this layer we've got just all of our black line work. And that is a great way to have things on here. Excellent start. So I'm going to do
We'll call it layer 2. Oh, what did I do? Let's try this again. Yep. Okay, I did something.
do a tiny bit of housekeeping on the artwork really quickly. Get the eraser, 100% opacity, small size, maximum hardness, ladies, and zoom right in. And the reason why I want to do this really quickly is this shape here. You'll notice with all the other eyelash zones, to all the other bits of art, they're filled in black because it gives it loads of pop for your female anime characters. It's a great start. But in this particular example, I'm just going to show you how you can also work with colour. So it means I'm just getting rid of these construction lines that we've drawn in with a pen, and I'm just going to be making this. Let's give this a cheeky little zoom in, just a little bit further. Lovely. I'm going to be making this one solid shape that we're going to fill full of colour a little bit later on. So with these different examples that we've got on there, I'm going to show you firstly with this eye, my very simple colouring technique for eyes that 9 times out of 10 will do the trick for you. But then we're going to dive into some more detail about light reflections and extra lines in the iris zone and playing around with colours a little bit more. And then we're going to cover throwing in shapes into eyes as well as using colours in a different way. And then hopefully we're going to have a big circular pupil over here full of galaxy type eyes and all sorts of reflections and ting. There's lots of fun you can have. Now we've got this layer here. I'm going to name it the line layer. Lovely. And what I'm going to do is create a layer below it, which is going to be for our colours and ting. Layer, new layer, colours with a U, because I'm from England where people spell things correctly. Let's not turn that into a debate. I'm going to zoom up to this side just a little bit. And what I like to do firstly, instead of diving straight in, is firstly build up a very basic colour palette to work as from a reference. So let's get our pencil tool out, because it's nice and basic. And I'm going to give this character, or it's not character, it's just an eye. I'm going to make it yellow, a bit like Widowmaker. So if I scroll up just a little bit to this kind of yellowy zone, what I'm going to do for the base colours is I'm not going to select a colour from the very right hand edge of this box, because that's where everything's really saturated and bright. We're going to use that later to help create some contrast. I'm certainly not going to go all the way down the grey end where it's not colourful at all, that's too boring. But I'm going to go about 2/3 of the way, and I'm going to pick my colours from roughly this corridor of space. So if I go around about here, this can be our base colour for this part of the eye. Lovely. I'm just going to swatch a blob there. And then if we pop back in, I'm going to create a much darker zone. So I'm going to go right down towards the bottom here. Excellent. That's going to be our darker version. I'm probably going to get almost black as well, just for a tiny bit off there. And then if we go in the other direction, I'm going to create some brighter zones. So we're going to go slightly further to the right to get a slightly brighter area to work with around about here. And if you stick this all together, you can see how they're contrasting. And then what I like to do to give everything that final pop is you have to move the colour slider ever so slightly and move into a slightly different colour. Even if you picked what colour you want in the eyes, if you add a slightly different colour ever so slightly, so here I'm just going to scroll it right up into a really bright yellow. And I'm going to go right up into the top right corner so it's really bright, really saturated. And that's going to help give the eye the final bit of pop as well. So now that we've got our colours down, we're going to play with for this eye. I'm going to zoom in just a touch more, and we're going to create another layer again to actually work on. Now, if we go to layer, new layer, and let's call this one the eye, clever, and I'm going to create a selection zone, and that's going to be just for the iris. So I'm just going to follow this shape around using the polygonal lasso tool. Lovely. We've got that shape in and selected, and then now if I use the colour dropper to select our base colour over here, and grab this pencil, and just fill that in. Brilliant. It doesn't look like too much fun, not too much power going on as of yet, but the fun is yet to happen. We are going to grab ourselves the paintbrush tool. I'm going to make sure that I've got a nice wide brush, but it's fairly large as you can see around here, and the hardness is completely dropped off. It's the softest possible brush in this instance. So I'm going to go for the darks first. When you colour in with pencil, if you guys are following this tutorial but you're just still working on paper, go in the other direction, start with your lighter colours and work your way dark. But I'm on Photoshop and I like to work from dark up to light to really give it some pop. So we're going to go for the first of the darker colours, back to the paintbrush, and opacity around about 14 to 15%. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to make this eye much darker at the top. All the colours are going to be darker as if they're shadowed by the hood, but also to show that there's a lot of depth behind the lens of the eye. So I'm just going to create a whole load of strokes across. Because it's a very soft brush, it very, very smoothly blends this colour in, which is really, really useful. So I'm just going to do that loads and loads and loads and loads and loads, satisfied, and then colour drop of the next darker colour down. And again back to the brush, a bit higher up this time, and just really pushing all of that back into darkness. Excellent. Then if we then go the other way and get the first of our lighter colours, because this colour's a bit more
Missed that part.
saturated already, we can some strokes with much darker. Go to the brush in this instance. So we've got a nice wide another layer again to actually work on. Now, if we go to layer, new layer, and let's call this one the eye, clever, and I'm going to create a selection zone, and that's going to be just for the iris. So I'm just going to follow this shape around using the polygonal lasso tool. Lovely. We've got that shape in and selected. And then now if I use the colour dropper to select our base colour over here and grab this pencil and just fill that in. Brilliant. It doesn't look like too much fun, not too much power going on as of yet, but the fun is yet to happen. We are going to grab ourselves the paintbrush tool. I'm going to make sure that I've got a nice wide brush that's fairly large, as you can see around here, and the hardness is completely dropped off. It's the softest possible brush in this instance. So I'm going to go for the darks first. When you colour in with pencil, if you guys are following this tutorial but you're just still working on paper, go in the other direction, start with your lighter colours and work your way dark. But I'm on Photoshop and I like to work from dark up to light to really give it some pop. So we're going to go for the first of the darker colours, back to the paintbrush, and opacity around about 14 to 15%. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to make this eye much darker at the top. All the colours are going to be darker as if they're shadowed by the hood, but also to show that there's a lot of depth behind the lens of the eye. So I'm just going to create a whole load of strokes across. Because it's a very soft brush, it very, very smoothly blends this colour in, which is really, really useful. So I'm just going to do that loads and loads and loads and loads and loads, satisfied, and then colour drop of the next darker colour down. And again back to the brush, a bit higher up this time, and just really pushing all of that back into darkness. Excellent. Then if we then go the other way and get the first of our lighter colours, because this colour's a bit more saturated already, we've gone further to the right where it's brighter. When we start to stroke this one into the eye, you'll notice that it starts to come to life a bit. It's almost got this glow as if it's been showered with Mako energy, which is great, but also in Final Fantasy 7, it's not really appropriate here. So let's just tap that one in, and then after a few more taps there, lovely. This is where we get to use that slightly different colour tone. We've gone for the really bright yellow, and this time I'm not going to stroke it around and across, I'm just going to focus on this circle area right in the bottom here. We get that really bright yellow in, and all of a sudden, bang, that eye's got loads of pop and colour. Excellent. So, if we zoom out just a touch, it's going to help as well to give a little bit of colour to the white of the eye as well, or at least a little bit of shading. So, because this white of the eye is below the eye layer, we're going to go down and create a new layer as well. Layer, new, the whites of their eyes. Don't shoot until you can see them. Whites of eyes. Excellent. And again, using that lasso tool, I'm just going to really quickly tap in this zone that we're going to be shading in. And the whole point of this is to show that the whole of the eye, not just the iris and the pupil, has a shape and a texture. And by applying a tiny bit of shading shadow onto the whites of the eye, it's just going to make it all more realistic as well. So we're going to go for a very soft grey, around about that, still with our very soft brush. And I'm just going to sweep in along at the top ever so slightly to bring that down a notch. Lovely, just like that. And that's also going to serve another purpose for us as well. It means that now we're going to put the reflections of a white light on top, and it's really going to pop. And that's just more realistic as well. So we're going to go for a very soft, it's going to really the whites of their eyes. Don't shoot until you can see them. Whites of eyes. Excellent. And again, using that lasso tool, I'm just going to really quickly tap in this zone that we're going to be shading in. And the whole point of this is to show that the whole of the eye, not just the iris and the pupil, has a shape and a texture. And by applying a tiny bit of shading shadow onto the whites of the eye, it's just going to make it all more realistic as well. So we're going to go for a very soft grey, around about that, still with our very soft brush. And I'm just going to sweep in along at the top ever so slightly to bring that down a notch. Lovely, just like that. And that's also going to serve another purpose for us as well. It means that now we're going to put the reflections of a white light on top, and it's really going to pop when the whites of the eyes aren't a perfect white as well. Now to get the white of the eyes on here, we're going to go above the line layer. So another layer again, and working in lots of layers is really, really useful. Reflected lights, lovely. And by putting it over the line layers, it's going to show that this is light reflecting on a lens. It's going to give it loads of punch. So what I like to do here when I'm doing it in Photoshop is get the lasso tool and get an elliptical shape, something like that. And I'm simply going to paint bucket that in, perfect white. Lovely. And then, excellent, all of a sudden this is now a reflective surface with a bit of quality to it. What I like to do though is have it slightly at an angle so it points to the pupil. So let's go to Edit, Transform, Rotate whilst it's still selected, like so. I'll just stick it right up there. Excellent. And then it's always a useful trick to have a second reflection of light as well. And it's still worth having it cover either a bit of dark on the pupil or a bit of dark on the edge. I'm going to go for the edge here. I'm going to go for more of a perfect circle and drop it into white as well. Boom. And just like that, you've got your eye. This is a basic colouring technique, but hopefully it gives you a bit of an idea. We start from the dark colours down to the bottom colours where it's really bright, where the light really pumps out. The bottom colours, if we can make that a slightly different shade of a colour, that really helps make the eye much more interesting. And then we've got our reflections on top. Those are the basics, everybody. I hope you find that useful. About 8 times out of 10, that will probably do the trick for a lot of character art and designs. But this is all about having some fun with the eye. So let's dive into something a little bit more detailed. Now, what I want to do for this eye is make things...
Okay, cool. So we take okay, to recap. Depending on the eye that he wants, the area, you want to take this third on the right. Take it into that. Take 3 colors so that you can have build contrast. Then for the final color that he has, let's just show, yep, so there. You take your base color and then the darker colors. And then you go over and then a little to the right. Back up to the middle to the right, you get that color, and then you go a bit brighter, a whole new different color up, and a whole new tone, and then go to the top right, and that'll bring out the contrast. It's to my toe. Sorry. Finding. Okay. And then you build a whole bunch of layers. I mean, that seems pretty straightforward. And depending on where the light source is coming from, you just alter it that way. Change, keep all the colors, you just change where the light source comes from. Apply accordingly. Okay. Uh, what time is it? 2 o'clock. 2:30. Okay. All right. Um, maybe I should take 10. Let's see. When do 'cause it's gonna be. I'm gonna need. Yeah, we're gonna take 10, and I'll be back. Then because I just need a little rest. Let's see. Let's.
For a lot of character art and designs, but this is all about having some fun. Because it's a very soft brush, it very, very smoothly blends this colour in, which is really, really useful. So I'm just going to do that loads around about for the darks first, and that's going to be just for the iris. So I'm just going to follow this shape around using the polygonal lasso tool. Lovely. We've got that shape in and selected, and then now if I use the colour dropper to select our base colour over here and grab this pencil and just fill that in. Brilliant. It doesn't look like too much fun, not too much power going on as of yet, but the fun is yet to happen. We are going to grab ourselves the paintbrush tool. I'm going to make sure that I've got a nice wide brush that's fairly large, as you can see around here, and the hardness is completely dropped off. It's the softest possible brush in this instance. So I'm going to go for the darks first. When you colour in with pencil, if you guys are following this tutorial but you're just still working on paper, go in the other direction, start with your lighter colours and work your way dark. But I'm on Photoshop and I like to work from dark up to light. It really gives it some pop. So we're going to go for the first of the darker colours, back to the paintbrush, and opacity around about 14 to 15%. And basically what we're going to do is we're going to make this eye much darker at the top. All the colours are going to be darker as if they're shadowed by the hood, but also to show that there's a lot of depth behind the lens of the eye. So I'm just going to create a whole load of strokes across. Because it's a very soft brush, it very, very smoothly blends this colour in, which is really, really useful. So I'm just going to do that loads and loads and loads and loads and loads, satisfied. And then colour drop of the next darker colour down. And again, back to the brush, a bit higher up this time, and just really pushing all of that back into darkness. Excellent. Then if we then go the other way and get the first of our lighter colours, because this colour is a bit more saturated already, we confirm to the right where it's brighter. When we start to stroke this one into the eye, you'll notice that it starts to come to life a bit. It's almost got this glow, as if it's been showered with Mako energy, which is great, but also from Final Fantasy VII, it's not really appropriate here. So let's just tap that one in, and then after a few more taps there, lovely. This is where we get to use that slightly different colour tone. We've gone for the really bright yellow, and this time I'm not going to stroke it around and across, I'm just going to focus on this circle area right in the bottom here. We get that really bright yellow in, and all of a sudden, bang, that eye's got loads of pop and colour. Excellent. So, if we zoom out just a touch, the colours are going to be darker as if they're shadowed by the hood, but also to show that there's a lot of depth behind the lens of the eye. So I'm just going to create a whole load of strokes across. Because it's a very soft brush, it very, very smoothly blends this colour in, which is really, really useful. So I'm just going to do that loads and loads and loads and loads and loads, satisfied. And then colour drop of the next darker colour down. And again, back to the brush, a bit higher up this time, and just really pushing all of that back into darkness. Excellent. Then if we then go the other way and get the first of our lighter colours.
Okay. So those three color on the top for the hood for the shadow, and where the light comes from. And then the last two hit the bottom and allow for the light to light up the eye. Do that. Okay. Yep, we're gonna take a little quick break. Then I'll be back. Then I'll be back. Don't miss me too much. Alright. So till I come back. Everyone take care. It was very fun getting these eyes done. And honestly, looking at this coloring thing, I really want to give it a shot. I'd love to see how it works with, the monochrome. How that'll work. But we can open it on another one, save it as, and then we can get that done. Right when I come back later today. Okay, so until then, everyone, thank you for coming by. Thank you for watching up to this point. Have a great day. Wish you well, and I wish you love. Take care.